good start. Hang on. That's where I want to be. Good afternoon. Hello, and welcome to the 4 hours of Le Mans. And I can hear myself on my preview and playback as well. I have started this stream like a true professional. Let's try again. Good afternoon. Hello, welcome to the 4 hours of Le Mans. We are back in Le Mans 24 hours for the PS2. And after beating, spoilers, the 24-minute version in last week's stream, I said, oh, well, I don't like to say goodbye to this game very quickly because I do enjoy playing it. So we're doing the 240-minute race. 4 hours. Every hour is 10 minutes long, which I think mathematically is correct. But I don't trust me. I'm sure you'll correct me. It's fine. So, of course, we're doing this on a day where it's swelteringly hot. I have left the windows open for as long as I can, but they're all shut now. It's not pleasant, and it's only going to get worse. But I seem to have started at the perfect time, as I've just had a couple of messages, including Alexis. Good afternoon, by the way, mentioning in chat, Nürburgring 24 has just been red flagged because there's no power in the pits, of all things. That I wasn't expecting. Last year there was a lot of red flags due to like fog and rain, and this year I don't think we'll have such problems because the hot weather is very much at the Nürburgring as well. But that's a new one, and it's very, very considerate of someone in the region to cut power to the pits just as I started streaming, so thank you to that person. I really do appreciate it. You'll have to do a screenshot before and after to see how red you get. It's going to get sweaty. It's going to be horrible. Good afternoon to Screamlight, First, Last, KD, Alexis, Keithy P. Yeah, must hydrate, must remain chill in the physical and emotional sense as best as we can. But here we go. We're going to do a 4-hour endurance race. This should be fun. Graham, good to see you. Humid fun indeed. Aubrey, good to see you. I'm sorry to hear that the N24 is geo-blocked for you. That is very annoying. This isn't geo-locked. Just FYI. I don't think I have that option. I'm not that greedy, but also I don't have the option anyway, even if I was. Anyway, let's crack on with the 4 hours of Le Mans, shall we? Because we're in for a long one. Now, as mentioned in my post earlier, and as kind of teased in the thumbnail, we're going to go for the Team DAMS Cadillac, because you may remember that I was somewhat rooting for the 38 Team Jota Cadillac, because I like Jenson Button and Sebastian Bourdais, and I want to see them do well. Qualified second, obviously it was a Team Jota 1-2, but then in the race they slid down the order. So, I'm picking a customer Cadillac, run by Team DAMS, so French, so there's going to be a bit of local intrigue as well. They're going to be rooting for us, and I'm going to see if I can do it better. There is an option of a manufacturer Cadillac as well, but no. We're going to be Team DAMS, as in to emulate Team Jota. We've got a Caddy, and we're going to see if we can win 4 hours of Le Mans. Now, interestingly enough, that was the car we won the 24 minutes of Le Mans in, and you will notice that stats-wise we are very much down on acceleration and top speed, but we've got much better brakes. So this might be a slightly tougher challenge. This could be interesting. DAMS Cadillac was the top of my Scale Electric wishlist in 2000. Well, I'm glad we can. I was going to say it's going to be nothing like having a Scale Electric. I don't know why I was going to go with that, but it's nice that there's a link to the car we've picked. BP, Maundy, good afternoon to you both. Katie, we will get into talking about last week's motorsport and whatever motorsport is going on whilst this is on during the race, because obviously we're going to have 4 hours. So we'll talk about Le Mans and Canada and Lando Norris in due course. I did have a Scale Electric as well, What was it? I think it was sports cars. Oh no, I'm sure it was a 27 Ferrari actually. It may have been an Alesi Ferrari. God, imagine if it was. It's just echoing through time there was always going to be John Alesi. I'm pretty sure it was a 27 Ferrari I had. Anyway. We've got 4 hours. Let's just get on with it. Right, so once again, we're in the Team DAMS Cadillac. The number 3 car, Expert and Hard, is set up. We're going to go into 240 minutes, so obviously tyre wear and fuel usage is still accelerated, but it's slow instead of fast. We'll have to see how long the stints are now. Weather is still set to random, so that should be correct. All good. I'm going to jump straight into qualifying, because I did a race earlier today to get the thumbnail, so I've warmed up a little bit. So we're just going to do 2 laps of qualifying, 1 warm-up lap, and then the flying lap, and whatever happens, happens, and then we will jump into the race. So we will go balance and sprint engine for qualifying, soft tyres in the hope that it is dry, keeping it at the medium downforce, and let's qualify. Screamlight had a BTCC one, oh, the classic yellow and blue Laguna, the cover star of the original Toka? It was the original, yeah, because I think it was the green Laguna on Toka 2. Very good. Okay. It is sunny. Lovely. Let's get a flying lap in. Oh, that's cool. I did somewhat see somewhere. Classic, immediate example of me looking at chat going into a corner there. Very good. The AMS2 is getting the Valkyrie. That'll be fun. As mentioned before, I'm an Aston fan. It was nice to see the Valkyries finish. And at least not last in class. The XJ220 was an incredible looking car. I had like a little sort of, wasn't 143rd, maybe slight 134. I don't know what the scale was. I had basically a metal die-cast XJ220 car. And even just playing with that car, I always thought this is one of the maddest looking things I've ever seen. I had that and a Bugatti. I can't remember what the Bugatti would have been called, but it was blue. It was a blue Bugatti. Oh. So yeah, yesterday was incredibly hot. It's not been as warm today. We've had little bits of rain. I've tried to keep the windows open as long as I can, but yeah, unfortunately it's just going to get very sweaty in here. So I'm glad there's no one else actually physically in here with me. Oh, it might be, yes, the EB110. It had like, I don't know how best to describe it. At the very front centre of the car, there was like a little, if I remember this right, a little loop. I don't know why I did that. Like a little loop at the front, like a little archway. Always made it look like it was doing a shocked face to me, like sort of. Is that sounding right? I don't know. Oh no, they haven't got no. Whoever's cut the power has not done a thorough enough job, because that's not allowed any of the viewers to come over to this endurance challenge. They're all going to stick with it now. Damn it. Oh, it's good to hear they're up and running again. Last thing I saw before I switched off to kind of get prepped was a Merc, very much lost in the gravel in the Grand Prix course. But it's nice we're going to get a lot more running, it seems, this year of the 24 hours than we got last year. Right, I do hate that this first lap is always a write-off because of how it just plonks you by the line stationary. Not that I've complained about that enough times every time I boot up this fucking thing. Sorry. But we've made our way around. This is our one lap of qualifying. Whatever happens, happens. Let's see what we can do. Remember, we managed third in the Asahi Team Dragon Paynos. Slightly topsy-turvy grid where the Team Yoast Audis were down the order. We shall see. Oh, very aggressive through Tetra Rouge. And this is where we're going to be losing time compared to that Asahi Paynos, because the DAMS Cadillac does not have as much oomph in acceleration or top speed. But we have superior braking power. I think I pushed my braking point a little bit there, but we're okay. Yeah, it sounds like that weird, the front end of that Bugatti. Okay. Yeah, I think they were running okay. Scream light. Oh, good lord. Push that quite close as well. Oh god. I don't even I've like when AI first started becoming a thing, KD, before we kind of really started to plumb into the ethics of it all, I messed around with like a couple of like ChatGPT and image generation things and was seriously underwhelmed with what I got out of it. And then you hear about how they've trained these models, basically stealing other people's crap. No, sorry, it's not crap. I don't know why I said crap. Basically stealing everyone else's hard work to then create crap. Which obviously people who write AI prompts then go, ooh, look at what I've made. No, you haven't. You've stolen other people's copyrighted stuff. And then obviously there's the environment stuff. So I just don't touch AI. And then for the results that you get out of AI, I just don't think it's worth it anyway. And there are obviously some models that people have made that are, you know, they can create very realistic and slightly terrifying things. And actually what we need more than anything is regulation on the stuff, because it's just insane. So yeah, someone needs to get a proper handle on AI, because at the minute it is, in multiple levels, pretty terrifying. Yeah, as you've said first last, it's impressive sometimes, but it's scary, and we need to kind of focus on the implications first. As we come towards the line, the pole times are 3:28, which is a lot, like a second quicker than it was when we did it last time. We've only done a 3:37. That's not a great lap. We've been quicker, but that is probably my fault because I started talking about AI and how I'm not a fan. The copyright implications are the worst thing, though, by far. It's just literally training it on copyrighted material, people's hard work. It's not right. Like, it is just stealing. And Alexis, I think you're spot on with that as well. It's not. And the thing is, AI, and many people have made this point, AI should be used to do the monotonous jobs that humans don't want to do. Instead, it's being trained to do the things that are supposed to be fun in life that humans want to do, like create art and music. why are we doing that? So yeah. Anyway, let's throw that in the bin. It's fun. Keep it light. Hey Martins, good to see you. Audi Sport Team Yoast. It's a 1-2-3. So this is going to be a tough one. They're up at the front. Johansson Matthews Racing 4th. Asahi Team Dragon, the car we won in, up in 5th. We are quite down the order. We're 13th. We're just ahead of the factory Cadillacs, I should say. Yeah, so not the best qualifying, but it's a 4-hour race, so I'm not too worried. We'll have time to try and work our way back up. 2D Blue, good to see you. Hope you're well. So what are you going to like the Le Mans overnight commentary? Let's hope we don't get to that level of, if you can't have cake, there's only one other alternative. Of course, yeah, we're keeping. That's exactly how we're keeping it light, Alexis. Absolutely. Yeah, this is it. It needs regulation, and it needs to be. There's a way to do AI properly, but at the minute it's just been rushed out by greedy people in the wrong way. So people need to get on top of it. Anyway, to the race. So I'm going to once again start on medium downforce. We will put the hard tyres on. And we'll go to the endurance engine, because what we discovered last time is that the endurance engine doesn't really lower your speed performance as much as it did in the GT class. But obviously the important thing with the endurance engine is much more economical on fuel. So we're going to stick. We had a quick death then. I think we're back. I do wonder if the heat is going to start putting ghosts in the machine this afternoon. Oh dear. Hopefully we will survive. We're back. Good. Okay, so yeah, soft tyres in the wet are horrible. At least hard tyres are manageable. So we'll start with that. But obviously, tyre wear and fuel consumption is now on slow. So the first stint is going to be a lot longer. So it's gonna. I really hope we can at least start on the right tyre. Yeah, in terms of our setup, that's fine. I'm just going to quickly check options. Yep, 240 minutes, random weather. There we are. Okay. Four hours of Le Mans. And throughout the 4 hours, may we go faster than Dick? That's the real question. James, thank you very much. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Right. Let's see. Is it at least going to be kind for us in terms of starting weather? Starting 13th overall. The Audi's 1, 2, 3 at the front, which is not ideal because they're gonna build a gap. Oh, of course. Of course. Oh, dear. Right. Of course, it's Dick versus John Lemmons. Oh, God. Right. We start in a very wet Le Mans. 4 hours. How hard can it be? We're off and running the Team DAMS Cadillac, leading the factory Cadillacs away. And remember, we don't have as much grip as we've just had. So let's not throw it into the corners too ridiculously. And as mentioned, this car does not have as much straight line oomph as the Paynos we won with last week. So I'm hoping we can at least still be close to the guys up ahead. And use the slipstream. Or we'll use the slipstream. Go on, that's it. Cadillacs together, that's it. So yeah, it's going to be 10 minutes for every hour, which means we're going to do about 2.5 laps every in-game hour, roughly. Ooh, a little bit of fighting up ahead. And for once, this is actually going to be a bit of a marathon. Oh, hello Cadillac. Hello, sir. Oh, I don't want to tuck in behind because they're about to slam the brakes on. And that would have been a massive debrief early on for why the customer Cadillac yeeted off the factory team. Don't think Team DAMS will be getting the use of North Star Cadillac LMP. Oh, well, oh, hang on. Well, the factory team's got beef with me, it seems. There's a pit manoeuvre attempt down the Mulsanne Straight. Dude, they're right there. Let's work together. Or just nudge me. How about that? For crying out loud. Okay. Into your slipstream. But again, we're immediately about to come up to Indianapolis, where I feel like we'll be able to do... Ooh, not the best move, but... It's okay, right, into Arnage. Just not quite close enough to get in the slipstream with those cars ahead. At least we're sticking with them, that's fine. Scream light. It's never that. It's a good joke. KD, I know you're clearly really keen to talk about the McLaren bottle job. We will, but maybe let me settle into a rhythm when we're not still for position. But we will. Don't worry. We'll absolutely get to it. Oh, ooh, God. I've got one of the other Cadillacs looking to make a move by the looks of it as well. I think they're all queuing up behind me. Through the 4 chicanes, though. That was nicely taken. Right, come on. So, we don't gain or lose anything on lap 1. But we immediately gain something at the start of lap 2. That's good. We're coming straight back at me. Right, are you more keen to work with me? No, of course not. We're both French. Look, we both have a French flag. I mean, all the cars might have French flags on them. That might actually not be the point. I just want us to work. We can get closer up to these guys. Oh dear. We definitely are making use of the better brakes. We do concertina up in the corners, and even though we are on the wrong tyres, we're still gaining the time in the corners. Sometimes just not enough. That's a very accurate assessment, Alexis, because I think it was 12th or 13th that Ferrari was on during the first few laps, and for like a good first period of the race. I should, full disclosure, my last weekend was so busy I didn't catch any motor racing action live, so I'm basing it all off having watched highlights on YouTube, the 1 hour highlights of Le Mans and the 20-minute highlights of the F1 race. But I missed all motor racing live last weekend, which was a shame. I was busy fighting with UK public transport, which was nice. Oh! And there I tried to use the dry braking point through that corner, and we lose a little bit of time there. Come on, please just give us a little bit of a push. Or don't. Fine. Right. Through the Porsche curves, down through Maison Blanche, this section. Always my weakest personally on this version of the track. The 2000 layout of Circuit de la Sarthe. Clipped that curb a little bit hard. Still slow. But it's okay. It's okay. It is a marathon, not a sprint. Oh! I am pushing my braking points a little bit now. If I don't get on top of that, I'm going to end up having a big off in this early stage. These goddamn hard tyres. Right, go on. Go, go, go. Cadillac's here as well. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Push, push, push. Or let's all just run 3 wide and not get any benefits for anyone. Yeah, that sounds good, guys. Really smart work. We have lost touch with them a little bit. Not even 1 in-game hour in yet, KD. Let's try and avoid Plan F just for the moment. But I won't. I won't rule it out entirely. Right, there we go. It's a little bit of bump draft in there before we enter the braking zone. Obligatory fuel joke, thank you, Benny. Appreciate it. Obviously, we've got to judge how fast the quote-unquote slow tyre wear and fuel consumption model is. It's the first time we've experienced it. Oh, and I get a little bit wide there. Both Cadillacs through. Right, come on now. Come on. It is going to be interesting to see what the pit strategy of the cars ahead are. If we are similarly saving the same amount of fuel. Slightly annoying, we've gone back down to 13th. Yes, there does seem to be water in the car. What is the water question? God, you can feel the lack of grip of the hard tyres through that sequence. It's costing me time, I don't like it. Wonder if how much the weather will fluctuate. We saw it fluctuate quite a lot in some runnings of the 24-minute one. I imagine the changes are going to be a lot slower as a result, but I wonder how much it will, you know, fluctuate. My entry to the Dunlop chicane the past couple of laps has been slightly unwieldy. Come on. Because I've done so many 24-minute races on this, there's a part of my brain that's like, it's going to be nighttime soon. Nope, it's 13 minutes past 5. Ugh. Oh. Martins, I feel like your progress through MSR is going to be, by comparison, quicker. Oh. I didn't want to be stuck in a bit of a no man's land. But at the minute we are. Leaders are just coming down to the Mulsanne turn. Oh. Okay. We can still see the headlights of the cars ahead, which is a scant consolation. Right. Cadillac. Team Cadillac. I know I'm a privateer, but just engage with me. Let's work together. Oh, you absolute bell. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Didn't just try and come past. Immediately tried to turn into me. Come on, man. Let's not. Oh. Get a big slide there as well. And another Cadillac is past us. Well, so far, we're just recreating what Team Jota did. Qualified somewhere, start going backwards. Right, come on. Come on. Not trying to punt him off, but we are going to at least try and make the move back to get ahead. Side by side. This is going to cost us some time, but... Okay, what is the gap to the car ahead? I've not been paying attention. 5.5 seconds. Come on, go past. That's fine. Right. Go, 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 go. Speed power. This is what we need. Slingshot engaged. That's what we need. Ooh. Almost too much of a slingshot there. Right, same again. Where are you? Oh, just stay alongside me. That's useful. Jesus. Okay. Go, 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 go. Again. Do you think maybe if we can get on the right tyres, I have to risk the lower downforce to help with this lack of straight line oomph? I think that might be the thing, because at least if we're on the right tyres then things won't be so bad. And then we can just try and counteract the weakness of this car. All the head honchos at Cadillac, though, are going to be watching this going, guys, what are you doing? Scraping door to door over fucking P13. Okay, losing time. Now, interestingly, is it me or does it look slightly less blue? Is it going to start not raining? Which is how you say that. Are we moving into more intermediate weather, I wonder? That would be nice. Lap times are still not incredible. 3:49 is rough. Does feel a bit more grippy. I'll have a glance at chat down the straight. Now I'm not being insanely hassled for once. Oh. Is start not raining the technical term? Yeah, it may be now. That's how we shall refer to it henceforth. Well, everyone's headlights are off, so it's definitely brightening up a little bit. It's only 6 PM. Oh. Box this lap. I don't know. Do we just switch tyres? The thing is, with the weather changing, knowing my luck, I'll put on maybe an inter tyre, and then it will either just go one way or the other. So let's maybe ride it out. If it gets heavier again, maybe switch to the wet, and if it obviously stops raining, we're on a dry tyre. Because obviously fuel, so far, not a concern. Oh, although we get a bit of a knock. That's cheeky. We just get a little bit of a knock in the braking zone of the Mulsanne turn. And the Team Cadillac car has just bump and runned us. Oh, that's rough. And we're now back with two LMP cars, which will forever just be associated as 2000s Minardis to me because of the Telefonica livery. And we are at the arse end of the class, so they might as well be Minardis for all I care. In this version, was the endurance engine a mistake? I don't know, we'll see when people stop. It might just be the fact that we've done dry tyres in full wet weather for a while. Need to change the setup a little bit. Just spins up the wheels coming out of a corner, so I feel like he just does not put the power down at all. No stops yet. Trying to speed things up there. That's gone well. Hang on, I'm seeing some strategy chat. I will have a look as we get down the straight. Definitely box next lap. Thing is, I don't know what I'd do though with it being like the weather looking like this. In fact, is it stopping raining? Because with it being intermediate weather, it's that really awkward thing of if I stop for inters, then it goes one way or the other. I've stopped unnecessarily to go onto a tyre that's still wrong. That's the bit that concerns me. Right, come on. Come on, work with me. Work with me. Work with me, you fuck. Just push me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Christ. Absolute nightmare at the moment. The lead is coming down to Indianapolis. God, if only there were driver changes, KD. I've had enough, I'm done. Which is ironic because I think... Oh! Oh no! Shit. Which is ironic because I think this is pretty much the length of time I'd be driving in a 24-minute attempt. This would be race over by now. And we are now only at 6:30. This was a terrible idea. So let's see what the gap is now after that big slide. 7 seconds, Jesus. Somehow I don't think we're showing Team Jota how to do things. If anything, I think we're showing Team Jota they did a pretty good job. The thing is, Martins, you were like 6 laps ahead. You could have afforded like a spin or two. I can't afford that. And yeah, I'm going to pay for it anyway. Oh. Well, now we're kind of running in clear air, and I just need to focus on not doing that again. Who did watch Le Mans? Like I said, I've only been able to catch highlights. I missed it. Who watched Le Mans? How much did you manage to watch? What were your feelings on this year's race? Obviously, it looked like we got a lot less full course yellows. Rain not kind of causing things up. From what I saw, it was quite interesting to see the rise of the 83. But it seemed to all happen very quickly. The race pace of the Ferrari seemed to just overtake from very early on. Oh, just 36 Martins. Oh, sorry. Do apologise. Oh, I see what you're saying, Screamlight. Oh. So we're 8 laps in, those hards are starting to go off colour a little bit. And we've used about just over half a tank of fuel, so that's good to know. KD, why was it dire in your opinion? The only opinion I did see was people did very much complain about race direction, TV direction I should say. And it was like this the last couple of years I think as well, that they just... It's a multi-class race, but they only ever seem to really focus on hypercars unless LMP2 or LMGT3 were tangling with each other. So that's the one complaint I've seen about the broadcast, that there just wasn't enough focus on the stories and the battles throughout the different classes. Which is annoying. As mentioned, I was rooting for Panis Racing in LMP2, and they were briefly leading towards the end and then had to slow and finish second in class, and I still don't actually know the reason for why they randomly slowed up so dramatically to then come home second. There was a good cutaway shot of Olivier Panis in the garage looking very pissed that his team had just lost the class lead. God, we are going backwards. It's very annoying. Gearbox went on strike, okay. Going on to second pint of water of the stream so far, Keithy P. Really, I should be ingesting more fluids as well. Do I pit for Inters and to see if it's quicker? I swear to God, if the weather changes the second I go in the pits. I'm going to pit. I'll top up the fuel. It's going to put us completely out of sequence on stops and potentially, from a strategy perspective, completely screw us over. But I don't care. Sod it. We need to try something different. We're going to go onto the intermediate tyres. We're going to go low downforce. We are going to refuel to 100%. Let's go. scream light. That's yeah, I can imagine that actually. So here we go. First pit stop. Just over 3 hours in after 9 laps. I really hope the weather doesn't change now. So yeah, the F1 race looked kind of... to be fair, from a strategy perspective, it looked intriguing and interesting. But considering this generation of regs was all supposed to be about, oh, we're reducing dirty air, it really doesn't, like, that's kind of come undone very quickly, hasn't it? It feels like dirty air is just a problem again, coupled with the fact that the cars are longer and heavier than ever, which I bang on about every stream, but it is just always the problem, isn't it? But yeah, from the highlights it looked engaging from a strategy perspective and some close moments. Obviously the big drama point between the McLaren teammates, which obviously Lando was 100% right to say it was my fault. But when the adrenaline's pumping, it's very rare that you see a driver say it straight away. They usually go, "Oh, that was stupid, why has he done that?" And then they kind of reflect. But the fact that he knew straight away says a lot. As someone who's a little bit of an expert on bottling things in cars, I can tell he's just not got it. He's not got it. Oh, okay, so we are now very much out of sequence on strategy. But who knows if it will come back around for us later. Definitely feels a lot better in terms of grip. And we are catching 15th. Which I'm not actually sure if that's going to be a GT car at this point. We shall see. Would you rather watch Canada or Monaco this year? Canada, easily. Well, from what I've seen, again. Didn't catch it live. And yeah, Keithy P, two McLarens tangling at almost the exact same spot. Just insane. The Milkman doesn't really have the attitude to be a world champion. Yeah, I don't think he's got the attitude yet either. His mentality just doesn't seem to be right. And like I said, when he said at the end of last season, when obviously McLaren sewed up the constructors, he was like, oh, next year's going to be my year. I think he said that, not from a mentality perspective, but from the perspective of, oh, we've got the best car, and I'm better than Oscar, so I will do it. And Max is closer than he was expecting, so that's rattled him in one way. And then Oscar has just quietly shown up and been like, and I'm actually pretty good. You're going to have to beat me. So Papaya rules. There we go. Okay, it's good we're actually catching someone on the road. Doesn't feel like we've done much of that in this race so far. But I feel like this particular LMP has stopped. Whereas everyone else, as you can see where the dots are on the mini-map, I don't think anyone else has stopped yet. Okay. Is that for position up ahead? It is! So there have been a couple of early stoppers. Yeah, Katie, I get it that Lando is absolutely underperforming in kind of his bid to become a world champion, but because of the status that he has, he's never getting dropped. The worst that will happen is that at some point they will make the call to say, right, you know what, you can't fight each other anymore, you are backing up Oscar to win this title, and make sure you get the constructors. That's inevitably what will happen. But it's still such a long season, and Lando still has a chance to turn things around. It doesn't look like he will at this moment in time, but yeah, like I say, it's a long season. Yeah, the fight between Maranello and Lewis will be interesting. I think the problem is Lewis is a very good driver, but the infrastructure at Ferraris is not there. And it says a lot that Leclerc, there's rumours of Leclerc moving on when he is their perceived golden boy, you know, so yeah, operationally they are still in a bit of a mess. But as much as I love Lewis, and I think he's a great driver, he is also now, you know, old. So he's not going to be quite as sharp and as quick as he was. Still operating at an incredible level. But as is often the case with Formula 1, sometimes it's hard to know where the driver ends and the car begins in terms of perceived successes or failings. He's going to come back at me, but I don't think he will just yet. Okay, there are a few cars in the pits, and they're leaving the pits now. That's much better. 3:42. We take 7 seconds off our previous best time. Can we now maybe try and reel in some of these cars ahead? I'm glad the weather has at least stayed like this, so we can feel the benefit of switching tyres, at least for a little bit. Yeah, to be honest, in hindsight, maybe boxing a lap earlier when originally suggested would have been even better as well, 2 Deep Blue. Also, very fair comment about the drive. It's not been an incredible performance so far, but we've got a long way to go. 8 o'clock at night in game. Screamlight, I agree. And to be honest, when, you know, McLaren moved to a team 1 year before regs change, surely in the back of his mind he's hoping and thinking that it's a similar situation to Mercedes, where he can help guide that for next year. Good idea in theory. Okay, just trying to reel in 13th as best we can. Slightly sad that we are just fighting to get back up to where we started, but I think that wrong tyre at the start was quite costly. And also my spin, obviously. That's the most costly thing, was the spin. The leader, again, clearly still hasn't stopped and running out in front very ominously. Those damn Audis. Okay, good. Getting quicker again, which is something. Just bring those lap times down bit by bit. Oh, we've caught up with a factory Cadillac. Come on now, come on. Into the slipstream. Let's bump draft our way up to the one ahead as well. Let's work our way up. Oh, maybe not when you're going to break that sheepishly. Oh, but wow, wow. Spoke too soon. Sorry, sir. Wasn't familiar with your game. Here we go again. This pattern just... Bump draft. There we go. Go on. Push, 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 push. Oh, working our way up. Very slowly. First last to answer your question, yeah, there will be another attempt, but it will be most likely in the run-up to next year's Le Mans. So this will be my last attempt doing a Le Mans this year. We'll do Petit Le Mans attempts around the time of, obviously, that race in October-ish, I think, October, November, that is. And then... obviously, we'll pick up on F1 Manager and Gran Turismo 3. No, actually, funnily enough, first last, I don't think back-to-back 4-hour attempts is on the cards for this one. I know, it's poor form from me. What am I doing? It's another power outage. But what is going on? Someone said earlier, yeah, there's been power outages in the region a few times. It's not ideal. Oh, it's our first experience of GT traffic. 24-minute version, the circuit is too long and the race duration is too short for us to have to worry about navigating GT cars, but now we do. So 3 seconds up to 12th, and just up ahead. Oh! Okay, sun is setting. We can start to see the stars. Nice easy bit of negotiation of traffic there. Now, are these headlights more GT traffic, or is this who we're trying to catch? I feel like the leaders might have pitted now because the gap to the leader looks slightly less insane, although I looked at the mini-map at quite the wrong time. But even still, for that to be the gap is not ideal. Just need to try and lap consistently and slowly work our way up, and hopefully that pit stop hasn't put us out of sequence too much to the point where it's going to scupper us later on. We shall see, eh? Getting there, closer and closer to 11th, but slowly, slowly. That was just shite, sorry. Hopefully this lap we should be able to take this guy. Go, come on. Come on. Oh. There we go. Nicely done. A bit of a gap up the road now. Saw your comment earlier, KD. WEC needs more races. I'd love to see WEC do more races. And that made me think of a slightly hot take I've got. I don't have many hot takes. But, here's my hot take. For me, a 4-hour endurance race is too short. I don't think there should be any 4-hour endurance races. And I know a 4-hour endurance race, it's double the length, over double the length. Touche Screamlight, you're quite right. It's over double the length of a Formula 1 race. But for me, 4 hours isn't long enough for proper endurance. I think 6 should absolutely be the shortest, but ideally, I would say 8 or 12, and then you have a couple of 24s. I think 4 hours just doesn't feel long enough for an endurance race. And it's nice to know that I haven't just lobbed a Molotov cocktail into chat. No, okay, good. Maybe it's not that hot of a take. But yeah, I just feel like 4 hours isn't long enough. I think I do agree with that, KD. That 24 should be, if in WEC anyway. 24 Le Mans 24. That's the only 24-hour race. I still think, obviously, Daytona 24 and Nürburgring 24 should happen. Good races, and obviously the Spa 24, which is not a WEC race. All very fine endurance races that should happen, but yeah, for WEC, I think that should be the one. It's funny perspective, because obviously, Alexis, I thought when I was growing up that F1 races are so long because it's just not a sprint race that it was long enough that they'd have to stop for fuel and tyres. Oh, it's such a long race. It's not really in the grand scheme of things, is it? So I've still not done a full stint on a full tank of fuel, which hopefully, as long as the weather stays the same, I will do that on this one. We stopped on the end of lap 8, start of lap 9, so hopefully we can then get a good measure of how long a tank of fuel lasts, and we can try and work out what our strategy should be pit stop wise, not accounting for obviously weather changes, and I mean big weather changes. Honestly, WEC at Norris Ring would be... It would be like their Road Atlanta, because Road Atlanta's quite short. So, this is basically like their Petit Le Mans. I don't know what the German for Petit is, but you just call it that. It's the small Le Mans, but in German. And it's at the Norris Ring. That's the one. Sehr kleines Le Mans. Sehr kleines. That's probably terrible pronunciation, I do apologise. Suzuka 10-hour with that field would be a lot of fun as well. Endurance racing at Kyle Army would be great to see as well. Thank you, Alexis. I appreciate that. Oh, actually, yeah, I forgot Bathurst 24 as well. 24 hours of Bathurst. Oh, hang on, no. It's not 24 anymore. Sorry. Yeah, it's 12, isn't it? But it was 24. I would happily do 24 hours of Bathurst. That's another track that I think is maybe deserving of a 24 hours. So, yeah, I'd back that, Martins. I never actually saw any of the times they run it. Because, yeah, it's 12 hours, isn't it? 12 hours of Bathurst. Yeah, I was really excited when I thought, oh yeah, Kyle Army's coming back for Formula 1, but considering what the cars are like, sorry to bang on about it, not super as excited because I just feel like, will the track work with those cars? I don't know. Obviously, there's going to be new regs in play. But however, like WEC at Kyle Army, that would be quite fun. I would enjoy that. Sepang, and yeah, I am also a fan of the Buddha track. Oh, hello. We've been reeled in. Hello, sir. A little bit deep on that one, but we ride it out. Okay, what was that lap? We're getting slower again. 13 seconds to the top 10. Need to have some quick laps now, come on. An absolutely incredible start to the lap. We've lost another second to the top 10. Amazing! Alright, this'll do. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just really need to try and get good, mate. I think that's basically where we're at. To be fair, I kept meaning to watch the highlights of the NASCAR in Mexico City because I'd heard it was quite fun. Would be more fun without stage racing, mind you, but it's just my opinion. Okay. Come on. Please hit... Oh, you bastard. Cost us both time, why don't ya? Very nearly a murder there, that has to be said. Terrible. Terrible line, terrible exit, but off we go. That does sound ridiculous, Scream-like, to be fair. Okay, That's one line. It's not the line, but it's a line. So, at the start of the last lap I said we need to put in some quick laps. Yeah, amazing. It's really good, that, yeah. Oh. God, and immediately I try and overcook it up to the Dunlop chicane again. Gap is currently holding to 10th, just because of my fluctuating lap times. Shite. I've heard Weck, Thruxton. I've heard there are rumours about Silverstone and Weck. Don't know how true they are, but that would be cool. Yeah, I think that's what. I think, Alexis, that's why I've heard the rumours about WEC. Because obviously they're doing European Le Mans. It's like, is that like a little bit of a testing the waters, maybe? We shall see. Oh, I see, Keithy P. So you would have like almost a non-endurance championship alongside it as well with the same field of cars. Yeah, like you say, World Sports Car Championship. I could deal with that. It doesn't go against my 4 hours is too short for an endurance race take. But also more racing with that field, which is usually quite fun. That would be good. Oh, that was a good section. We take 2 seconds off 10th place. That's more like it. Come on now. We need to just get flying. We need to just be quicker. The laps need to improve. Still not the tidiest through there, but at least we kept it mostly on the road. And then we immediately, oh wow, undo all that in a heartbeat. Well, if I'd not fucked that up, that might have been our fastest lap of the race. It's still a big improvement. Who's coming out now? Is this... Oh, this is GT cars. Watch out, Dodge. Oh, God. That was a big slide. Immediately comment on how well I was going and have a couple of horrific corners. Oh! Dodge just hit me. Although, that may have been an Ericsson hit us. That felt like the Dodge hit us. I mean, we're tangling with GT traffic. It's It's a proper endurance experience. Just wheel harder. Ooh. It's not a Dodge, it's a Chrysler. Or apologies. Oh, God. Wow, 45 minutes for the 24 hours of Nürburgring. That's a hell of a layoff. Big squirm. I've been reeled in again by this guy. Okay, that was definitely contact there. Jesus. You have a death wish, sir. We lose more time to 10th. It was going well. God damn it. Some people in the pits. Who is this? Is this for position? Is this not? I think it is likely to be GT cars. It is. Fuel tank getting lower. We've done 10 laps on this stint. So yeah, start lap 9, we're on lap 19. Still, fuel in reserve. Tyres still okay. Oh, we're past 11 o'clock at night. Deary me. We've only done just over one of the 4 hours of this race. It is rough. Apologies, I've not been getting involved in the track chat too much. I'm just trying to see if I can find a little bit of pace and consistency to reel in the guys for the top 10. And the heat is very much heating. I can feel a layer of sweat pretty much everywhere. It's not very nice. It's not very nice at all. We have at least gained 2 places off the start. We still have plenty of time to go to try and find some pace and maybe reel in the guys ahead. But has that early stop that we did screwed us over in terms of strategy? Hard to tell at this point. Swampy indeed. Bit of a slide there. I am grateful that I have been able to move over to the emulator to do this, because Christ, we would not be able to see a thing if this was still on the disc on the PS3. Approach midnight. It's remarkable to think that obviously I beat the 10-minute version, you get like 4 or 5 cars. You beat the 24-minute version, you get almost 5 or 6 cars, I think. You know, you get all the Audi Sports, you get the can't remember what other make it was it the Pain Aussies or something? Anyway, 4-hour version, the reward will be 1 car. We will unlock 1 car if we do it, which we won't, but still. Do these cars not have headlights? They do in replay. See there? Behind us. Big headlights. Big old headlights. But I was too busy looking at the headlights. That was silly, wasn't it? Fucking hell. Classic nighttime shenanigans. Yeah, as you can see, everyone has headlights. In the replay, this car will have headlights. But me, from the POV of the car, no. Doesn't have them. Well, the hope is to do it in one go, Martins, so hopefully I won't need save states. Oh god. Brain shutting off. This isn't good, is it? So, it's nice to say sabotage by chat first last, but it is me. I am sabotaging myself, as always. Where would you bring WEC to Bar Silverstone? Where would you bring WEC to Bar Silverstone? Let's have a think. So I'm not going to say any American circuits because I feel like that's IMSA's territory. Because honestly, the first one that came to mind was Watkins Glen, but obviously, you know, IMSA are there this weekend, in fact. Oh no! Bear with me. It's okay. You know what? This is a completely ridiculous one. But I love the circuit so much, and actually, I kind of think it would be able to host them. It would need upgrades because it's too low of a grade. Dijon-Prenoir in France is such a fun track. It's not very big. It's still quite wide, but it's a short lap. But there's lots of elevation changes and tricky turns. And I think seeing WEC there would just be chaos. Again, such a short lap. So it's a big field of cars to have on a circuit that short. Would need upgrades, but I think Dijon-Prenoir is such a fun circuit. It would never happen in a million years. Axel, hello. P11, what happened? Well, we qualified 13th, and we're in the DAMS Cadillac, which is very much down on power compared to the Paynos, which we drove last time in the 24-minute attempts, and we have struggled. We also started on hard tyres in wet weather, and we struggled for pace. I had a big slide down towards the Mulsanne turn, which cost us some time. We stopped early, so we're out of sequence on stops with everyone else as well, which I don't know if that will help us or not going forward. Oh, we're up to 10th now, so obviously someone else has just stopped. But yeah, basically, just need to get good, mate. That's it. Okay, so this lap I think we will be coming in. Just glancing to strategy for a moment. We'll change to, I think it still looks like intermediate weather. I think. I can't actually tell if this is intermediate or wet weather now. It does seem like the rain is heavier, and it's hard to tell if it's got the blue filter on it. So I don't know if I need to go to wets or not. I'm not fully sure. So we came out on lap 9 and we're going to stop at the end of lap 21. So that's 12 laps for a full tank of fuel. And we're about to reach midnight. So that'll be 16 hours to go in game, and we do about 2.5 laps per hour. Can someone do some maths for me? I would really appreciate it if we can have a strategy and work out what our ideal minimum number of stops is to the end, weather notwithstanding. I think this is wet weather, you know. I think this has gone slightly blue. I think it might be wet. It's fine. We will definitely get to the end of the lap from here with the fuel consumption at the rate that it is. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes, KD. Plan IDK is in full effect. Having only experienced oh Christ. That was me looking at chat. What an incredible. Basically done a Paul de Resta there. It's good enough for Paul de Resta, it's good enough for me. Yeah, Anderstorp I've only experienced from GTR2, but that is a fun circuit, and I agree, that would be good in WEC. Jesus. Anderstorp is a great call. However, I Paul de Resta it off at the Porsche curves, which means Peugeot are going to absolutely snap me up for next time. Let's get in the pits. And we go to the wet weathers, to the wet weather tyres, keep the downforce where it is, refuel 100%, confirm, and let's see how bad this gets. So we're going to lose this place straight away. Yes, we're down to 11th. Oh, Don't forget to up the wings too. Shit. Well, it's a fair point, but I'm going to... Hopefully being on the right tyres, let's see if we can still do it with lower... Because, again, it's so slow in a straight line. I think we need the low downforce, so we'll stick with it. Also, I've already fucking done it, so I've got no choice. Oh, dearie me. Can't say I do, KD. I see clips of it every now and again, but I don't follow it. Don't follow MotoGP lots. And I'll be honest with you, every time I see clips of MotoGP, I think this racing looks a lot of fun. I should watch MotoGP, and then I don't. So that's on me. Right, we come out 14th, so we started 13th. I think at the minute, the bare minimum I can hope for is to just gain places on where we started and try and finish in the top 10. As we now go past midnight. If we can push hard, we will overtake these guys quite quickly. So 12 laps for a full tank of fuel. So 16 times 2 is fucking hell, 32. 16 times 0.5 is 8. So 32 plus 8, 40. So roughly 40 laps from here to the end. 40 divided by 12. 12, 36, 12, 42. So that's 3 stops to the end, I think. .3. This isn't 2.4, no, this is the 4 hour. This is 240 minutes, Axel. 10 minutes per in-game hour. Which is why I am indeed sweating a lot. So yeah, we need 3 stops to get to the end at this rate. Weather notwithstanding, I think. If anyone wants to correct me on those numbers, feel free. Because as you can see, me even talking about those numbers is sending my driving absolutely west. Blue dots on the mini-map. Oh, Martins has answered that. Yeah, they are indeed the lapped cars. We've got a clump of cars up ahead. Quite possibly a mixture of prototypes and GTs. If we can keep it on the road, we'll hopefully find out soon enough. Good, that was aggressive into there. Why have you done that when you've just come flying up to them? Come on now, let's not be silly. Okay, what's going on? Also, we do have a GT car causing a few issues. For the Cadillacs, one of the factory Cadillacs. Now that Dodge is causing problems to us. But we're through. 12th place just ahead. That's okay. You're not the first person to say that, Helium. Like I say, I missed it, so I had to catch highlights. I thought it would just be a better race by virtue of, you know, it not being as interrupted by full course yellows, but yeah, it seems like it wasn't as fun. We talked a little bit about BOP last week, actually, on the stream. Like I say, it's don't even begin to know how they work it out, but usually someone isn't happy with it. But yeah, it's very much. I can't remember. Was it Porsche or Toyota who basically complaining it's created like 2 mini classes within the hypercar class? Which yeah, it's yeah. When you look at the race pace, qualifying pace mixed up really close, but it's all about the race pace. It was very spread out indeed. We passed the Dodge Chrysler. Chevy up next. Not an ideal place to catch you, sir. Oh. Please get off me. Yeah, bell end. I think this was a good lap. Incredibly, we've put in our best lap of the race so far. Finding some pace now on the wet tyres. That's good. Look at the gap between us and the leader though. Jesus, I think that might be well and truly gone, but there's still plenty of time to make up some other places. In fact, we've got some uncooperative traffic here. Another Chrysler stuck. Not Chrysler, Cadillac. It's only my teammate. Oh my god, how are you quicker at a straight line? There's this GT car out dragging us, that's ridiculous. Oh. Okay, just... You can accelerate anytime you want, just an FYI on that one. Right, we've recovered back up to 11th, which is something. Oh, uh-oh, here comes our factory friend. That was a good corner. 30 seconds up the road to 10th. Let's push as hard as we can. Just after 1 in the morning. Just kind of glancing over the chat about Le Mans and about the relative goodness of the last few, and KD, I think you make the point I was about to make it, that, you know, even a boring Le Mans is incredibly entertaining. And, yeah, boring Le Mans is much more entertaining than, say, a boring F1 race. Honestly, if the racing at Le Mans is just pretty dull, but it's kind of like just cars going around a track and some weird podcast with people slightly losing their minds on comms, I'm fine with that. That's the spectacle. And because it is an endurance race and it's a 24-hour race, the fact that people are kind of just doing it and trying to get to the end is the achievement in and of itself. It is still a very, very special race. I don't think it's lost any of that. And the same cannot be said for, you know, unfortunately F1's Triple Crown entry. Right, car in the pits. Is this for position? It is for position. We go up to 10th again. That's good. Not the tidiest Dunlop chicane, but still not the slowest. "26 seconds up to 9th. Okay. Let's push. Yeah, I've heard modern day NASCAR at Texas is not the one. It's a shame because in my experiences of driving Texas, I quite like to drive it, but yeah, it seems like it's not very well liked. And I believe it was all Texas was never really liked because it was the track that replaced North Wilkesboro on the calendar, which was very loved. So Texas always had, yeah, that going against it, really. So counterintuitive. All the AI go across that curb. I need to keep doing it because that's the quickest way through there. Come on now. It seems like we are doing okay at this point, but fucking hell, I do think we are struggling with the straight line speed even with the lowest downforce. Just need to make sure we nail the bits, you know, where the track isn't straight. He says absolutely botching Indianapolis. And Darnage, cool. Gap holding though to 9th. Okay, fine. Ah, but would you say that I like Laguna Seca, but would the modern F1 cars be able to actually get down the corkscrew? I don't think they would. You'd need to shrink them a bit, make them less boaty. It's a big struggle bus now. Okay, we're in the 41s again, that's good. Come on now. Okay, good. Gap coming down to 9th. That's positive. Slowly chip away. Oh my goodness. Quick check of things, make sure the outside world isn't imploding. Oh, see, that's the problem. The straights are long, but they're not long enough for me to make sure that everything's alright with the world. Despite that, still time coming down to the car ahead. That's good. Oh. Okay, this is better. Pace is improving. Considering how grippy the tyres are now, I think at some point during that last intermediate stint, because it was dark, the weather did change to full wet and it was causing problems, and then obviously the tyres were going off towards the end of the stint. Oh, this is going to be an incredibly quick lap compared to what we were doing before. 3:36, I think that's quicker than the qualifying time I did. That's better. That is much, much better indeed. Seconds, loads of time. Hot take, I'd bring Paul Ricard back to F1. See, I have mixed feelings about that. I don't think Paul Ricard is a bad circuit. Generally, I think it did suffer from it's bad for F1. The last couple of runnings at Paul Ricard were quite engaging. So they actually weren't that bad, and actually did produce some interesting racing. I just hate the aesthetics of it. I hate that fucking... If you just regrass a load of it, I think immediately I'd like it a lot more. It's just that feeling of you are driving in the middle of this, just... It feels like a car park with all those lines. I think that ruins so much of it. I like Manicourt as well, but Manicourt was only ever good when the weather turned. Manicourt, again, both Paul Ricard and Manicourt are good circuits for things that aren't F1, but for F1, I don't think they quite work. And Quince, I'm kind of with you. France does need a new Grade 1 circuit. Because, like I said, my favourite French circuit is, as mentioned before, Dijon-Premois. Definitely not suitable for modern Formula 1, and if they were to upgrade it for modern Formula 1, it probably wouldn't be Dijon-Premois anymore. So actually leave it alone. It needs something else, and it's a shame, because obviously we call it a Grand Prix. You know, it seems wrong that France doesn't have a Grand Prix on the Formula 1 calendar. POW is supposed to be very good. I haven't actually seen much of POW. It's one of those things that, oh yeah, POW. I've not driven it. I don't know its layout off the top of my head. I've heard POW is very good. This feels like a pretty good lap, even though those second two splits were down. Feeling pretty good, and we see some lights very briefly. Ooh. A little bit shallow on turn in there. Good, pace is improving. Wasn't the quickest lap, but it is at least solidly under 3:40, which is what we need. We'd struggled for a long time. Oh no. Oh. .7 seconds. Not a great first sector there, has to be said. But we are slowly reeling in this batch of cars ahead. Pace is good at the moment. We're on the right tyre. Settled in with low downforce. Let's use this stint to reel some people in. Come on. Scream like that is cynical and absolutely accurate, to be fair. Alexis. Yeah, that would... Modern F1, that's exactly what they do. Disneyland Paris Grand Prix. Oh, I can already see the number of crofty puns. Today F1 visits a Magic Kingdom. Fuck off, Crofty. I know you've got about 50 of those puns lined up in your back pocket. We don't want them. Oh, and they're discussing the strategy call. You have to say it's a bit of a Mickey Mouse decision. Crafty, please. I beg of you. Birmingham Super Prix, that's the one. There isn't enough throwing cars around roundabouts in Formula 1, that's what we need. Here's a question for you. Would you rather go, if it was a toss-up between racing at either the new Zandvoort or Paul Ricard, what would people choose? I think I'd pick Paul Ricard over Zandvoort, personally. Ooh, Zandvoort over Ricard from Keithy P. Okay, fine. Fair enough. I don't know what it was about Modern's the return to Zandvoort. It just, I didn't find it that engaging. I'll scream like you'd rather jump in the sea. Okay, that's fine. Oh! I nearly jump in a proverbial sea there. Which is a shame, as we are really railing in 9th place, and there's a clump of cars together. Again, some of those will be GTs, so this is a good chance to try and catch up when they get stuck in traffic. Okay, you would rather go Zandvoort. Okay, fine. I'm out of touch. I'll hold my hands up on that one. So you got, because most people weren't sad to see it go from the calendar. Boomer moment. Are you guys sad to see Zandvoort go? Because yeah, I must admit I'm not, but there we go. Yeah, it's sadder to have Spa on rotation, I agree with that. I think that's a crime that Spa's on rotation. Quince, I used to use Bob's Track Builder with the own Simbin ISI engine to use GPS data to make tracks around places I lived. That's cool. That is very cool. So you've actually made circuits that you can play in like the Simbin ISI games. That's great. Oh, absolutely, Martins. It's, you know, horses for courses. People have different opinions. No, certainly no hard feelings here. Am I out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong. F1 needs more banked turns. I can get behind that sentiment, sure. In the meantime... That wasn't for position. Oh wow, we just lapped. Have we just lapped or unlapped ourselves from a prototype? It's quite surprising. It's a very silly touch of the grass. Okay, not the best lap there, but again, 9th is being reeled in very slowly. This is okay. F1 cars on the Bugatti circuit. See, that's an interesting one, but that definitely, like, the Bugatti circuit does feel more like a motorbike track. And you'd kind of get similar results to, like, because Qatar is a motorbike track, ultimately, isn't it, really? And I don't get why WEC is going there either. It's better, slightly better racing because of the cars at WEC, but it's a motorbike track. Sorry, Qatar wasn't the question. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd be up for trying it, because obviously to then see F1 cars kind of at Le Mans and a French race back on the calendar, I'd be up for giving it a go. I'd rather them try that than, as previously mentioned, them try and make a, you know, a street circuit in Paris or Lyon or Nice or something, you know? Right, is this full position now? Hopefully it is. So I'm expected to stop around lap 40 then, I think? No, hang on. I don't think that's maths at all. Did I stop on lap 21 and it was like a 12-lap stint? So 33, 34 I'm expecting to stop, I think. Okay. I don't think that's an unreasonable hot take, Martins. I think, yeah. I think the cars are so bad, you're hard pressed to find tracks that it is really good for. Which is just the problem. I love both Jerez and Estoril. Again, it is just the question of, can F1 cars work there, modern F1 cars? There's so many classic circuits that we know they don't work at currently. It just makes me so cynical towards like, oh, well, will it work there? But in terms of the circuits themselves, yeah, Jerez and Estoril are fabulous. It was a bit of a cheeky slide up the inside. Didn't give it up easy, but we get the job done, and we are up into 9th place, only 4 seconds away from 8th. We are slowly working our way into the top 10. This is our best stint of the race so far. I think it has helped that we have gotten settled with the setup, and we're on the right tyre, for sure. Bit of an understeery moment there. Couple of cars up ahead. Are they both for position? Don't know. Good first sector though. Very good first sector. Come on now. Pace is good. It's just if that early pit stop has really thrown us out of sequence and is going to undo all the hard work we've done so far. Come we are almost at the halfway point. Incredible. Almost at the halfway point of this race. We are approaching 4 AM. There's a nice clump of cars up here and I'm liking it. Anthony, good evening. I had to turn off the live stream chat of when I was watching Nürburgring before starting the stream because all the comments were "How's Jimmer doing?" or "Dacia Logan." I'm like, this is not useful conversation. But I do like to see the Dacia Logan every year. But bad news, the Dacia Logan is not in it today here with us. Would I rather be driving the Dacia than the DAMS Cadillac? Maybe. Okay, let's see what is going on up here. This looks messy. I think this is the infamous Olive Garden LMP car, which is stuck behind a GT car. Are they all GT cars? Oh, Olive Garden does not like that. There we go, that's how you navigate traffic, son. Oh, wow. Incredible, we have more prototypes here. And all of a sudden, we could be slowly working our way up a couple more places. Let's see what we can do. Oh, it's the previous team that we won with. Asahi. Team Dragon. The Pain Aussies racing together. Right, let's get the run out of Tetra Rouge and use the slipstream down the Mulsanne Straight. Come on. Past one. Let's just pull out. Oh, good, good, good. Are there penalties for corner cutting if you cut the chicane? I don't think there's any corner cutting. Alexis, thank you for staying as long as you have. I really appreciate it. Have a good one. Good luck. I know you said before you were editing a video that it was spiralling out of control. I hope you're able to wrangle it. And I hope you enjoy whatever you catch of Nürburgring 24. Have a good one. And yeah, thanks again for sticking by, and thank you indeed to everyone who has been watching and has stuck around for as long as you have. We now, on that note, pass the halfway point of our 4 hours of Le Mans. It's 4 AM. We've been going for 12 in-game hours, or 2 real-life hours, with 2 more to go. We started 13th, had a rough first stint being on the wrong tyre, but now this third stint essentially has been our best one. We've settled into things on these tyres. We're up to P6. We are 20 seconds behind the top 5. The gap to the leaders, I think they're just kind of coming round the Ford chicanes now. And we're at Indianapolis, so they're quite a ways away. We might need some luck with pit stop timings if we're going to have a chance. Yeah, they're literally going through the forward chicanes now by the looks of the way that arrow's moving. But we've got a good pace. Oh yes, I'm aware of Ajith Kumar. He's an Indian actor turned racing driver who, whenever he rocks up somewhere, he has very, very obsessive fans, and they just spam the chat with "What's Ajith doing?" basically, "How's he do?" and everyone just gets sick of them. What's your favourite era of Le Mans racing? See, it's hard not to pick an answer kind of very much guided by nostalgia. I think it's going to be pit stop after this lap by the looks of it. I think we should have enough fuel to get around again, so we will stop at... Yeah, we were expecting lap 33, 34, so yeah, we'll stop at the end of this lap. Just a mental note to myself. Yeah, for me it's hard to kind of pick one that isn't tinged by nostalgia. So it may not be the best era of racing full stop, but it was this one. It was the noughties and the Audis. Because it was the time I discovered Le Mans and was like, this is amazing. And sure, it was quite a dominant period, so, you know, the top class wasn't super close until they had some competition in... It wasn't Toyota straight away, was it? Peugeot who took it to them first. Can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, it was this era. Just because it's the time I look. The 90s is incredible because there's some incredible cars from the 90s, but I missed most of it personally. So that's why it's not my favourite. It may arguably and objectively be better racing, for sure. But it's a nostalgia-based response for me, has to be said. I think that's understandable as well, Axel, because I think the competition was a lot better around that time as well. What year? Truth in 24, the documentary. What season was that? Was that 2008 or was that later? Was 08? Thought so. Yeah, maybe I'll extend that to all of the noughties rather than early noughties. Just cheat. See, I like the Bentley Speed 8. I remember the Bentley Speed 8 very fondly as well, and watching Le Mans that year and be like, oh, that thing's so cool. Okay, 19 seconds to 5th at the minute. A little bit of traffic ahead, all lapped GTs. Oh, that Paynos is just an iconic car, isn't it? It's why it was the pick when we did Petit Le Mans. Ooh, hello. Jesus, that was scary. Right, again, looking at the weather, I'm not sure what to do. Is it still wet weather? I feel like the grip is still pretty good. I think I might stick... on wet weather tyres. It doesn't look as dark though, but it does feel like I've got really good grip and really good pace at this point. To be fair, my tyres aren't that bad. Do I save time and not change them? That'll probably cause me problems at the next stop, though. Don't fucking race me, pal. Bell end. In we go. Refuel, wet tyres. Inters could just be day braking though, this is the thing. I still felt pretty quick then. I'm gonna stick on wets. I'm sticking on wets for now. Hopefully that's not the wrong decision. Here we go. Oh. Right, just a quick check. Yep, the world doesn't seem to have fallen apart as far as I'm aware. That's good. Well, no more than it already was when we started. That was a good stint. That was a very good stint. The best one of the race so far. And considering where we came out at the beginning, of the last stint, and now we rejoin the track in 7th, that's some really good progress made. Let's not do what, who did that in Le Mans this year? Someone came out of the pits and threw it. Was it one of the Toyotas? Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not recreate that. As much as it's great that a professional racing driver did it, so I can feel alright about doing it, let's not do it. Okay. So, again, I think those Audis have just disappeared, and I don't think we will get to them no matter how good these stints are. Don't think it's doable. But we can still hopefully aim for a solid top 5 after starting 13th and struggling in the first stint. That's what we can go for. British tapas at Le Mans. Love a bit of British tapas. Beautiful cuisine. Oh, that was it. Yeah, there was a wheel bearing that came off. Okay, he didn't just spin off his own volition. It's not quite as good, is it? Okay. Forward we go. So I don't think this is for position, because we were like 20-something seconds behind the car ahead. So I think this might be lapping. You're on about traditional tapas and not the British variety, I'm guessing. Axel. It's the, you know, classic British tapas, just all oven foods. To be fair, I don't mind the oiliness of normal tapas. I don't mind it, it's okay. I suppose it depends on where you get it from, though. We have a nice tapas restaurant near us, which is quite good. Okay, there we go. We lap a fellow prototype. Ooh. Jose, hello. It's going better than it was. We're approaching 5 AM. So we are 13 hours in game. We started 13th, struggled with being on the wrong tyres in the first stint, and also the driver being just generally poor. But we've aligned our tyres with the weather, and we've gotten better as the race has progressed. To the point where in the last stint, we made our way from firmly outside the top 10 to rejoining, as we are now, in 7th. We are just seeing hints of daylight. Just have to keep the consistency up if we can shut the gap bit by bit to the car ahead. And immediately we don't do that. Don't lose too much time to him. That's fine. We just got to keep pushing. It was an incident. Nothing. Just an incident. If you had the ability to have a modern F1 game with modern features and graphics, but an old season, what season would it be? Well, let's ignore the fact that I have mixed feelings about the modern F1. Let's imagine it was a good modern F1 game. It would have to be one from the 90s, I think, for me. The question is which one? To be fair, that's a good shout, Martin. It's about 08, because it never had one, and obviously there was a lot of changes in it. 08 or 09 would actually be really good shouts, because they got missed, and they were really good seasons. The one I would go for... It's not one people would want, because again, it's not like an incredible season. But it's the first one I had, and there wasn't really much of a game for it. It's 96. I'd have 96. For purely selfish reasons. I'd also be interested in 91 or 99. But 96 for selfish reasons. 08 and 09 are great shouts too. Yeah, 91. I almost said 92, but again, 92 would just be like, I like that Mansell won it that season, and that's a classic car, but it's not the most incredible season when you think about it of someone who doesn't like... If you weren't a Nigel Mansell fan, you wouldn't really think, oh yeah, 92 was incredible. But it did cross my mind. Yeah, to be honest, any of those seasons would be good. I know what you mean, Jose, about 94. And in fairness, we already have a very good game that does cover 94 in the form of GP2 and its x86 version as well. So I don't think that's a season that needs it. It is always difficult when obviously it's such a controversial season on many levels. But yeah, regardless of the quality of the actual season, just the aesthetics of the cars, just literally, anything from like the 80s onwards. Right, gap down to 16 seconds, car just out of the pits. If anything, it looks like it's gotten darker again. We are still approaching dawn. Ooh! God, there is a bit of a bump sometimes through that corner that does send you wide. You need to be more careful of that. It's costing me time. Okay. Literally on the opposite side of the track to the leaders, that's crazy. Oh. Lapping another fellow open prototype, although they're not going quietly at this point. God, how far we've come. We were racing them for position not too long ago. So we have definitely made good inroads throughout this race. Don't fancy having him swarming about. too much longer. Come on. Just leave me alone. Slowly reeling in 6th place. This is good. I would like to try pole position 64. I was obviously a PlayStation kid growing up, so didn't try any... Oh, bloody hell, that was a snap. Any of the Nintendo games, so obviously F1 World Grand Prix and F1 World Grand Prix 2 for the N64 and pole position 64. I would like to try it. I don't have like incredible high hopes, because looking at it, it looks fine, but it doesn't look like... I think, again, pinch of salt for the time. I think it was the first F1 game on N64. I think it was before F1 World Grand Prix. Too deep, quite right. I think the wets were very much the right call. Doing okay. We are doing okay. Now is this for position? Let's find out. 3 Tetra Rouge. And we go up to 5th. Oh, I think we've passed someone in the pits. We're in the top 5. Incredible. We're not now. He's got us straight back. We've just done a Hacken and Zonta overtake on us. Let's get him back under braking. And there we go. Approaching 6 AM, sunrise. Here we go. Oh yeah, F1 World Grand Prix on the PS1 is not the one. I'd happily do it. I'd load up Burnout 3 any day of the week. Love it. Would be fun. Oh, we are on very quick pace now. We are only 2.8 seconds away from 4th. And then we see the scale of our challenge then, really, I guess, with how many hours left? 10 hours to go in-game. If we can overtake 4th, that's incredible, but then obviously the 3 cars ahead are very much going to be the Audi Sport Team Josts. And look at where they are. They are so far ahead. And again, there's still the question mark of how are the pit stops going to fall for us when we reach the end of the race. I think by my calculations we're going to have to stop 2 more times before the end of the race. How many more times will they have to stop? I'm not sure. If it's 2, fine, we're kind of in a straight race. If it's not, we're going to have to fight even just to stay where we currently are in the standings, which is currently 5th. But in a few corners' time, I'm hoping it could be up to 4th. car pulling into the pits up ahead. We try and take on Paynos. Oof! My guy. I feel like you brake checked me there, my dude. Right. He's going to try and hang it in. We go fourth. Okay, nice. Tetra Rouge. What is the gap to the Audis? 33 seconds. You know what? We've hauled in gaps bigger than that. Just in a further up comment, the colour grading is so unique right now. It's definitely stylised. But that's sunrise in Le Mans for you. Oh. Martins, you're quite right. This is better. Considering how badly the first stint was going, I thought, oh god, we've not got the pace. Maybe I made the wrong choice with the engine type for the 4 hours. But actually, it was just the fact that it was hard tyres in wet weather, and I was slow, and then made mistakes because I realised I was slow and I was probably overdriving. So, now we're on the right tyre. And we've got into a rhythm, and we're happy with the setup, and we kind of have a rough idea on what our pit strategy is going to be. This is going okay, and we've done a really good job to work our way up. Gap comes down by a second to third place. There is still over 9.5 hours in game to go. The contrasting opinions from 2D Blue and KD there. No, we've recovered quite nicely, it has to be said. Let's hope we can keep the tyres on song with the weather for the rest of the race. We are reeling in third. Or were, let's see. We still are, that's 2 seconds out of third place. We still have a shot at this. We still have a shot at this. Just how do the pit stops fall? That's the other big thing. Let's get on the attack. Okay, some cars in the pits up ahead. Gap down again, just a little bit. Euro dentist class. Speaking of Senna reincarnated Kevin Estra. Red Bull era Danny Rick, which, as mentioned with the Tash, people have now said I look like Danny Rick, which, that's fine. And You know, I've had to hold off making the high-performance athlete sweat joke again, but... dripping. And not in a good way. 5 seconds on third place in that one lap, it's pretty good. Speaking of Kevin Estra, is anyone keeping one eye on 24 Hours of Nürburgring? Are they racing again? Is it still stopped because of power? Does anyone know? Oh, yeah, the humidity is horrible. It is horrible. Honestly, I don't know what number of temperature it is in this room, but it doesn't really matter. I just know the number is too high. Not quite as quick that lap, has to be said. Okay, good that they're racing at the Nürburgring, that's good to hear. Good lord, that snap was not fun. God, managed to keep it together there. Oof. So we stopped on lap 34, so 46 is when I'm anticipating the next stop. Good, gap coming down still to third, this is okay. What racing series should Poland host? I don't really know what facilities Poland has, I'm not going to lie. I don't know what actually Grade 1 circuits or circuits it has. But Formula E, considering they can usually make a circuit out of anywhere. Formula E, just find a city and map something out. Is Brno Poland? I thought Brno was Czechia. Or am I wrong with that? Yeah, I thought, oh yeah. Yeah, I am not aware of Tor Poznan. Not gonna lie. So yeah, Poland would need something purpose-built or street circuit, which for Formula 1 I don't want another street circuit. So do a Formula E, you can, if you find the compelling layout for Formula E, I don't see why not. Oh really? I see. I don't fully understand the politics around the name change of what was the Czech Republic. So I didn't know if it was disrespectful for me to still call it the Czech Republic. So I just assumed I'll call it Czechia, but if obviously, yeah, I'm not sure of the political situation around that, so yeah, don't know, apologies. Oh, do I remember that when Richard... I mean, to be fair, trying to remember when Richard Hammond crashed is you have to narrow that down slightly. Oh. Lap another car. I'm just thinking about how I'm resting my arms on my legs and there is just a thin layer of sweat between my arms and legs. I hate it. This is horrible. Alright, past Maison Blanche. Over one curb. Eating away at those leaders. To be fair, I should have. I don't know why I didn't think to take a bit of a cooling break at the last pit stop. But it's because I wanted to check my phone and just make sure I'd not missed anything in terms of my immediate real world. I know I joked about the state of the world, but it was just the state of, you know, this world, my world. Okay, down to 15 seconds, this is good. Oh no. You must have the drink. The sky is clearing up. Uh-oh. So that's not good. Does that mean I'm about to burn through these wet tyres on this stint? Let's hope it keeps raining. Jesus. I'm not going to pause it. I think we're not far off. Lap 46 is when we're going to stop again. Although, I say that like doing 5 laps of Le Mans is a quick thing. It's not the shortest lap, is it? Sorry, I'm in a good rhythm right now. I'm gonna keep going for the moment. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have such a nice cold shower when this is done. It's gonna feel great. You have no idea. And look at that. The leader is just entering Indianapolis while we leave the Mulsanne corner. We're effectively one elongated straight away from the leaders of this race. Definitely need to keep an eye on what the weather does as we approach the end of this stint. So a full tank of fuel is 12 laps. So when's the earliest I can stop that would get me to the end? If it's about 2.5 laps per in-game hour. I can probably stop with around 4 in-game hours to go. Not quite 5. Maybe 4.5 in-game hours to go. And that would get me to the end. So what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, I think. quite right, I was Martins, and then I took the 4 chicanes really slowly because I was busy doing maths, so it could have been quicker. But that was good. Yeah, the weather changes are just ridiculous, aren't they, at the moment? I will look forward to a much cooler night, though, I'll tell you that for free. Yeah, does anyone want to try and verify what I've just said, if that was correct? So it's 12 laps for a full tank of fuel. Because it's 10 minutes for every in-game hour, we can do about 2.5 laps per in-game hour. So that means 4.5 hours if I stop at 2:30. No, that's not good maths. It's 1:30, isn't it? 4.5 hours before the end of the race. Yeah, if I stop at 1:30 or after 1:30, that should be enough to get me to the end. I think that's right. So 13:30 beyond could be when I take my last stop. Obviously, changes in weather notwithstanding. Yeah, we'll get Newman Haas in soon. KD. I'll probably revisit the series first, so we'll go back to Gran Turismo and F1 Manager, and then stream after that. Let's do a full 100% Newman Haas racing. See what fresh hell that brings. Look, I'll tell you, maths is I'm not good at it when I'm not driving a virtual race car. Whew, 10 seconds. 10 seconds to third. The gap is coming down very, very slowly. See, now we're doing a reverse Jota. If anyone from Jota is watching, if Jensen Button happens upon the stream, this is what you do. Just FYI. I mean, we might have an extra stop to do over the AI, so yeah, let's park that just for a moment. To be fair, that wouldn't surprise me. It did look like, I don't know what happened to Paul di Resta. I think he just needed rebooting and he just went wide. Well, comes down by 7.8 seconds, but 3 minutes 40 is not the best lap time. But I suppose the tyres are starting to go off. But the car should be getting lighter as well. Oof. Oh, I can see a car. Don't know if that's going to be a 4-position car just yet. I really need the weather to pick a direction in the next 3 laps, though. Because obviously this could time quite nicely with the end of this next stint of me changing tyres. But obviously if it's still intermediate weather, we've got to make a decision either way. I feel like it's still quicker to drive in into conditions on wet tyres. So if it's like this, the wets are the choice. The only risk is if the interweather suddenly becomes dry weather, you are then in trouble. So I'd hope this can go either worse or better in the next 3 laps, and then we can make our choice. Because compared to like the interstint I did, I didn't feel like I had as much grip as these wet tyres. Well, that might actually be 3rd place. We can see up the road. So even the top 2 Audis have broken away quite significantly from this guy. I think top 2 Audis are just going through the Porsche curves. And we approach. Wasn't the best, not gonna lie. .336, that's good. That's a very diplomatic way of putting it there, Apex. It's charismatic as you'd expect. Ooh. Bit of a spin up there. Oh. Jesus. How are we doing on the... we need the weather to make a call for me, please. Because I don't want to have to do it. But we are into the slipstream of 3rd place. Okay, maybe we're not quite into the slipstream of 3rd place. The James Milner of... Paul de Resta is the James Milner of motorsports. I can see that. Oh. God, you can see the little straight line advantage though that the Audi has. Just pulling out away from us once you exit the corner. Oh. go. A little bit of a squirm there. And the Audi powers away from us. Oh! Oh! It's a murder! Oh! That's bad. Well. I'll be honest with you. Oh, I need to focus on... That was quite bad, wasn't it? Thing is, I feel like he tried to swerve across me. I didn't turn into him. I feel like I was entitled to the space, and he tried to like swerve across me, and he ended up tipping himself into the wall. How's that sound? Oh no! Was that cope? Was that coping? Should we wait and see what the stewards say? There we go. Close to smash 67 lap record of a 4-hour race. Oh, that's encouraging. It was a dive, ref. I feel like he was driving in his mirrors, panicked, and over-defended. That's what I feel happened there. If people want me to slow down and let him back through, though, that's tough. Helium, yeah, so... Strongly suggesting Inters. I'm really torn on this. Because the thing is, as we can see, we are quick on the wets in the interweather. So if the weather changes, I feel like it's a lose-lose situation, because if the weather stays the same, wets are fine. If it goes wet, wets are fine, but obviously if it goes dry, wets are no good. Inters are also fine for intermediate weather, but they're slower than the wets. They're also slower in wet weather. So, that's why I still want to lean towards the wets. But obviously if it then does go dry, the Inters would probably be a better tyre than the wet tyre. I think the next question is, do I think I've got one more lap in this stint? Cheers, Keithy P. Thank you for staying as long as you have. Enjoy. Thank you for staying as long as you have. Yeah, this is why I'm unsure. Do you think I'll get one more lap out of this as well, is the question. Is there enough fuel in this for one more lap? Well, the Audi's coming back. Uh-oh. Do I go? I think I stay out. I think I stay out. Uh-oh. Yeah, by staying out, I'll definitely make sure that this is my penultimate stop, and then I'll only have one more to do after this. So at least if I extend now, I should be okay. So let's just keep ourselves in third. And try not to lose too much time on the cars ahead. Keeping it around 11-10 seconds. Yeah, definitely stopping this next lap. Bit of lift and coast. Box wheels for cheese, confirm, question. Yeah, go on. State your cases in terms of oh shit. Inters versus wets. If the weather does not change this lap, what are we thinking? Box for wagon wheels. As long as it's the jammy ones, then I'm in for wagon wheels. The wax. Baby Bell wax will protect. Okay, that's also a solid strat. Oh, of course we have a crash in the green hell. Not surprised. We're saying inters. Okay. I will go. It seems like the majority of people are saying inters, so I will defer to you guys, and I will go with the inters at the end of this lap. I think where we are now on the track, we will comfortably get round. Yeah, inters. And we've at least still managed to eke in second place a little bit. Is it looking darker now, though, all of a sudden? Oh, I don't know if I'm getting in my head now. I don't know if it's looking darker, but the sun is there. I will look at chat for what people say in a second, but I feel it. Oh, I don't know if it's looking darker again. Oh no! Shit. Shit, I hit the button by accident. I was literally just adjusting myself and I hit the button by accident. So I think we should be on wet with 100% fuel. Oh, I am stuck on wet. At least it's fuel all the way. And fresh tyres, but shit. Oh, that's annoying. And now we have to pray. We have to pray the weather stays the same. Fuck. Literally just tried to adjust in my seat and I hit the button by accident. We return in 5th. That's a very Ferrari thing to do. We've kept the same tyres because we hit a button and we didn't know how to change it. Yep, remember, cold tyres to begin with. We just have to pray the weather holds. Let's see if we can quickly retake 4th. We might get lucky. We might get lucky. I think it is looking darker, you know. Might have just been given a bit of a free pass. We approach the Paynos. So we have one more stop after this. To the inside. Go back up to fourth. Yeah, that was a little bit caddy curse, but it is also failed successfully, so that's fine. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh, Paynos does not like the fact that we are dicing it with them. And obviously we've just stopped, so we are heavy on fuel. So we are hauling it down these straights at the moment. That was a pretty tidy move through Arnage. 46 seconds up to third. Let's not waste time with this guy as best we can. We want to try and reel them back in whenever they stop. Oh, good lord. Oh, Payno's coming back at us. Let's just... Oh, I think that's the Paynos that's just ducked into the pits. And we now at least get a little bit of a breather. Yep, Paynos in. Oh, stop hitting him. I feel like he was hitting me. I feel like it was 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, personally. To be fair, we've already established that I can't be trusted to steward these decisions. Very true. Too deep. Very true. I'm such an objective guy. I think that's clear. I think I make excellent decisions and correct decisions. And I'm glad we all agree on that. Moving on. Lapping a prototype. Oh, nearly getting unlapped by the prototype. Oh no, yeah, very Balestra. Oh my goodness. So, if my maths are correct, which they usually aren't, we are into the final hour. Real life hour, that is. And we have 6 hours in-game, just under to go. Final hour of the race. Gap is coming down to third, and we are expecting at least one more stop from them. And depending on the timing of that stop should dictate whether they stop once or twice. I think we might be on song with them. We're not stopping at the same time, but I think they're going to have to do 2 more stops, and we've got to do 1. I think we are in with a good chance. We do have to hope the weather stays with us. as we are on the wet tyres. If we can make it to after half one, 13:30 in game, then again, if my maths are correct, which they may not be, we should be able to stop and make it to the end. So if there are any weather changes, let's hope they hold off, I should say, for another, oh, I don't know, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, I think the leaders are stopping. The leaders are stopping by the looks of it. Let's see how much we catch them by. They're still stopped. They're definitely going to have to stop again. We set our best lap of the race, and I think we just take the lead. He's coming out of the pits. That's incredible. We are in the lead. We have undercut hugely there. So yeah, with when they've stopped, there's no way they're making it to the end from there. So they have to stop one more time. So do we. Which means, as far as I am aware, we are leading by 2.9 seconds on merit for the first time. We lead. F1 on ice. So no, I can't. Let me just focus for a moment. Oh, apparently we are both just 2 seconds and 56 seconds clear of second place. That's good to know. Now, the question is this going to be like when we took the lead with the Paynos in the 24-minute race? Is that Audi about to come back at us and make our lives very uncomfortable for this next stint? Whew. Let's see what the gap is. It was 2.9 before, not counting the 56-second gap. Oh, hello. At the minute, that Audi might be getting held. Oh. Can we just pretend that didn't happen? The Audi might be getting held up by the GT car, so that might be flattering to deceive that we've gained that amount of time. That's a very fair comment, Martins. Yes, more focus is required if the Audi is going to catch us. God. No, we've actually gotten away with it a little bit there. I think the GT car is slowing the Audi for the moment. But incredible. We start 13th. We drop to like 14th, I think. And then on the 49th lap of the race, we have managed to come back and lead for the first time. That is, that's good. Right, let's hope it can go to plan then. It is all about if the weather stays the same and if the stops fall as we think they will. But it's the same as before now. It is just about consistent lapping, except we're not trying to catch anyone this time. We are just trying to keep ahead. So, 2 questions there. If you manage to win, does that mean next year's race is longer again? There's only one longer race than this one, and that is the 24-hour race, which logistically would obviously have to be split up into a few streams, probably in the run-up to the Real Le Mans, but that would be what happens. We would do the full 24-hour race over the course of a few weeks, and we just do it in blocks. What location would you want to see a new race? I don't know. That's very. Do you mean like a circuit? Are we talking about F1? What sport are we talking about? What motorsport? What discipline? Are we talking about a particular circuit, or just any place in the world, like a country, that you'd like to see? Oh my god. Country or city? Somewhere we've never raced before, any motorsport. Somewhere we've never raced before. I'm trying to think. Immediately I thought, well, we've never raced in North Korea, but that's silly. Test course in GT3 is in North Korea. What am I talking about? No, I don't know why Peru's popped into my head. Is there a circuit in Peru? Why not? I definitely think Scandinavia is underrepresented outside of rallying in terms of locations. So Norway, Finland or Sweden also would be on my list, I think. I will look at the chat in a second, because I think there's a few flying in. Okay. Up to the Dunlop chicane again. Gap up to 11 seconds. Ooh. This is good. If we are out of sync on pit stops and they're somehow going to the end, which I don't think they are, at least we are building a gap so we can give ourselves a fighting chance, should that be the case, or if anything goes wrong with the weather. So it's building up crisis time. Antarctica. Have you ever done any 24 hours race or anything? I'm thinking of doing one on GT7 for charity. I've never done a full 24 hours race in anything. No, can't say I have. I've never even done like races where it's like stints between drivers, so I've never been like part of a team, if that makes sense. What is the longest race I've ever... You know what? You're watching it. This is the longest race I've ever done of anything. It is this, 4 hours. Oh, maybe that may be BP. Maybe that is what's stuck in my head. And also good to know there's 2 tracks in Peru. Yeah, to be fair, I've heard of promises about the Kaimi ring as well. Oh. I didn't take a drinks break in the last one as well. That was silly, wasn't it? It's because I got distracted when I when I hit the button by accident. That was silly. That's a shout scream. Like, they should do it deliberately in the longest place name, in town name in the UK, or is it in the world actually? I'm not going to attempt to say it because I don't know it. It ends goch goch, and that's about all I know of it. Oh, I didn't hear about that apex, about the Grade 1 in Wales. That's interesting. We're in quite a good place on the track, to be honest, because there is not really that much traffic ahead of us for quite a while. Maybe don't look at the mini-map, though, when you're going through the part of the circuit that you dislike the most. Jesus. We do have some traffic now, but it's in the pits, so we will navigate them quite easily. Isle of Man remains quite contentious for some people, Martins. I love the Isle of Man TT. We used to go on holidays to the Isle of Man a lot when I was younger, and we've never been over at TT time, but we've driven the Isle of Man circuit, obviously in not TT time because it's open to the public, so we've just driven around it, and yeah, it's still remarkable that it happens, but I also appreciate that, you know, it's almost like it's one of those last great challenges where it's like, you know what, the drivers know the risk, the riders know the risks. If they want to do it, it's up to them. The TT course is something very, very special. Yeah, Isle of Man's a beautiful place. Just so chill. I do like the Isle of Man. F1 at Talladega. That would just be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh my word. So Martin's record was 67 laps. That's the other thing we're aiming for. I'm going to try and get to 67 laps if we can. Oh. I can't believe we actually managed to gain enough time with that undercut to take them in the pit stops. Genuinely quite surprised. We approach. Sat funny. I can feel myself getting a dead leg. Let's readjust. Oh. Incredible effort from everyone in chat, by the way, and so many of you have stayed here for so long throughout the majority, if not all, of this 4-hour race. I really appreciate it. We still have just under an hour to go. Obviously the race finishing at 4 PM local time in game, so we are approaching the final 4 hours in game. We have one more stop to do. And I'm, like I say, hoping that everyone else does as well. And if we're on song with everyone, we are in a good position to win. Because of course we are. We're in first. That's how racing works. But obviously you need to keep an eye on the weather. It seems to be sticking with wet weather for now. Ooh. A little bit deep into Dunlop chicane there, but so I'm just catching up about Latvian sport. Too deep, thank you. Thank you for that. It's very kind of you. Appreciate it. Far too generous. What do you think of the Bangkok F1 proposals? I don't know much about them. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not aware of what they are, other than I assume there's a proposal. I'm guessing it's a street circuit, or is it going to be a purpose-built circuit? Love you too, Too Deep. Thanks very much. And that was the verge of another bit of shocking racecraft there, but we style it out. Oh dear. Oh, it's a street circuit, of course it is. Yeah, if it's a new street circuit, I'm immediately not interested. I couldn't care less of where it is. I am afraid. They've not really covered themselves in glory with those new street circuits. Up to 21 seconds to the Audi. We hit midday. 4 hours to go. Wait, is that maths? Have I done that properly? Oh, hang on. I've just realised I've not done maths very well at all. If we have 4 hours to go now... Yeah, half one is still wrong, isn't it? Because I'll do around 10 laps every 4 hours. So actually half 11 was the point I needed to... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Yeah, half 11 was the point I needed to pass. So actually I could stop any time now, I think, he says, and I could make it to the end. Because there's less than 12 laps of racing to go. Which means I probably won't make 67 laps. Which is a shame. I think Martin's record is safe. It's probably because I spent the first couple of stints driving pretty poorly. Only really came together from the third stint onwards. So I reckon we'll get to about 64 laps, I think. I don't know, I think I'll still only get 10 laps in those remaining 4 hours, maybe. And I think a stop, that's a good question, Too Deep, I'm not sure. I feel like you're in there for around 30 seconds or so. Never actually timed it. But when it's fuel and tyres, I think 30 seconds seems like... Yes, Apex is the correct unit of measurement and everything. That is a fair point, Screamlight. I did overhaul them with 40, so maybe it is 45 to 50. Oh. The question is, as we get quicker throughout the race, could we get closer to the fated 3 minutes 30? Could we go faster than Dick? Can we become the fastest Dick instead? There's still time. We'll see. A Screamlight, I just saw that comment and that just... I'm blaming you for that excursion. And Katie, I'm glad I didn't see yours either, because that would have... Oh dear. Oh dear. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we do need the dry weather to be able to get to the 3 minutes 30. So obviously we'd need it to kind of change at just the right time so it could coincide with our final stop. So I don't know. Might be too much to ask to try and do it in the wet weather. Gap is still growing, but it's kind of hovering around 25 seconds for now. And Ferrari leading overall in the Nürburgring, good to know. Thank you for saying that when I was exiting a chicane. Or at least it came through when I was exiting a chicane, so if that was an act of sabotage, it didn't work. Oh dear. It's a nice gap though between us and the next red dot on the road. Oh, and a couple of oh, as soon as you say that, a big off in the Nürburgring. It is so fascinating how they manage, obviously, the cautions around it, because it's such a long circuit, and obviously they have all the sections, and then having to retrieve cars off it. Such a unique thing to that circuit. It's. I always find it really interesting, obviously, because they want to. If they did it the way most other places did. I know Le Mans does it to an extent with the slow zones, but it's like to the nth degree now with all the different sections of the Nürburgring. Yeah, it is quite a special event. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Ooh, we'll be patient. There's no need to panic just yet. This wasn't a flying lap. Oh my god, dude. That was definitely moving under braking if ever I saw one. Right. Let's try and do a flyer. Yeah, the dodge this indeed. Oh, don't look at chat coming into there, you idiot. Okay, we style it out for now. Unsurprisingly, we lose a little bit of time to second place through that one. Oh, dearie me. What new places should IndyCar go to? Well, I assume we need to look outside of America for IndyCar. Ooh. So let's get away. There we go. So I think, yeah, second place will be held up by the Viper. Very true. Some interesting suggestions in there already. Honestly, I would like to see them at Fuji. That'd be fun. I really like Fuji as a circuit. And then they're not following F1. That would be cool. Donington Park. I know I say Donington Park for everything, but IndyCar at Donington Park would be actually a lot of fun. Baku did actually cross my mind, Screamlight, because I'm just trying to think what street circuits are there that kind of you think, okay, I wouldn't mind it. Brands Hatch, I just think would be insane. I can't imagine that, seeing them go down Paddock Hill Bend. Yeah, Mugello could work. I don't know the layout of Mondello Park off the top of my head. Caldwell Park. Send them round that for lols. deep on the brakes there. That's... Come on now. Oh. So it's definitely gone full wet weather again. So at the minute, it's certainly not. Oh my good lord, that threw me off so badly when that Chrysler hit the brakes then. Jesus. Okay, no harm done. Yeah, so the weather has very much taken a turn into one direction, which is fine. I am okay with that because ultimately it makes the choice for the final pit stop easier. Yeah, very much looked out on that accidental tyre selection. I suppose the question is, how much fuel do we end up putting in? Because we're not going to need a full tank of fuel, and if we put a full tank of fuel in, we might risk the sort of situation we had in the 24-minute race, where our pit stop is longer than theirs, and obviously the Audis are quicker because they're lighter on fuel. By the looks of it, I think we'll be stopping with around 2 in-game hours to go, maybe. Oh god. I was looking at everything but the road until the last minute then. Get away with that. I would hazard 70 to 80%. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fair. I think 70% should be enough. I think 70% might be okay. We'll go for 70. I think we've got a couple more laps maybe before we need to stop. Oh my word. Definitely need to take a drink though at the next pit stop. Definitely need to remember to take a drink at the next pit stop. Oh. So I got a bit distracted in the real world then because there was just a bang in the house. And that's not uncommon because sometimes things get dropped. But there's been a couple then, and I don't know if I need to go check that out. Yeah, I'm not sure. Don't want to jinx it. How is it to lead after a horrible start? It's surprising. I did not think we'd be in this position, considering how those first 2 stints went. I thought, oh god, we're going to do 4 hours of this running around just to try and scrape a top 10, and now we are in contention for the win and looking in a very strong position to do so. Check. Don't think there's any worrying notifications or anything. I just wanted to check something. Oh. Okay, I think we're alright. For now, anyway. Dearie me. Robin, good to see you. Oh. It's good to see you. It's not good to see the road, which is why I didn't look at it. Wow. The gap is going up, or it was anyway. We'll see how it does, but... yeah, it didn't start the best. It's been a pretty good recovery, to be fair, over the course of the 4 hours, or the 3.5 so far. Gap is 41, but that's for the last split, so we've just passed the split coming out of Arnage. And at the minute, it looks like the Audi is in traffic, and the Audis are even together. So they might be fighting each other, they might be helping each other bump drafting down the straights, so... it's interesting. To see how much they gain or lose. They have gained a little bit, down to 36 seconds. All fine, no harm done. You find, Robin, it's not your fault. It's my fault for not being strategic about when I read chats. It's a me problem, don't you worry about it. Yeah, so Martins did 67 laps. I'm on 59. I'm going to be stopping at the end of this one for the final time. I'm expecting everyone else to stop one more time as well. So we should be in the right position. Gap going up again. Not the best first sector. So yeah, we will be stopping with comfortably under 2 hours to go. And we're going to get about 2.5 laps in per hour. Per in-game hour, I should say. I'm going to fill up to 70%. Keep on the wet tyres. Well, put on a new set of wet tyres, obviously. And that should be us until the end of the race. And we will start our final stint, and we will see then if the Audis do indeed stop again, or if we have to pass them on the road. Considering when they last stopped, I feel like they do need to stop again, even if it's for a splash and dash. That would be a shame, Robin, wouldn't it? Fortunately, it is out of my hands. Keep the controller away from myself. Also a good point, Martins. Let's not do that again. Yeah, we debated for ages about if I should move from inters, wets or inters, and then too deep. God damn it. Yeah, and then literally entered the pits, thinking we're going to change to inters, moved, readjusted myself in the seat, hit the X button, and confirmed the same settings anyway. And we were very lucky that the weather did turn and stay wet and get wetter as it is now. Because I was going to change to intermediate tyres, so it was a blessing in disguise. Gap up to 44 seconds. And now this is good. This is a solid in lap. And after all this time, we approach to what will hopefully be our final stop. It's okay, that's how I always do that. Here we go. Wet tyres, fuel down to 70. Keep that all the same. Confirm. Here we go. Fucking Jesus. I do have the drink. Oh, Christ. Here we go. Let's hope that's enough fuel. We do lose the lead of Le Mans. We drop to third. There's another car coming down. Oh, there they are. Okay. We have just over an hour and a half of in-game racing to go. Like you say, we think they're going to stop again. We do believe they're going to stop again. Let's see what the gap is though, just in case they're not going to stop again. 4 seconds. Let's go. Interlagos and Mugello for IndyCar. Yes, I think both of those would be great. Interlagos is just an incredible circuit anyway. Mugello's a great circuit. It was great to see F1 cars go around it, but I don't think it was good for the racing. I think it might work more for IndyCar. So I think yes to both of those. Oh, I think the Audis are being held up by some traffic. Yeah, we have to remember this isn't Indy 500 with its pit stops. It seems like this game is actually fair with AI pit strategies. So I think we should be okay. But if anything, I think... exactly, Apex, we really do have PTSD. Oh my god. We have a back marker to deal with. Oh, let's not get caught in this. How are we now not out dragging this this GT car? Come on. Okay, and I suppose as well, can we get to Martin's record of 67 laps? This is the other thing as well. It's going to be close. I don't think we'll do it personally, but let's see how close we can get, eh? It's Corvette. It's literally built for straight lines. This is a fair point. the Telefonica Reynard is the car I did the race in. Nice. Of course, we are in the DAMS Cadillac. A customer caddy will win at Le Mans in 2025. Somewhere, somehow. Well, I say that. Who knows? We're not quite there yet. Now there's two cars going off into the pits. Are they? I think they are. We're up to second. We're up to first. They're only entering the pit lane. We go ahead. And effectively, by the time they come out, we should have a full pit stop on them. So, if the weather does suddenly drastically change, if we have somehow underfueled, we might even have a little bit of a cushion to make sure that that is job done. Let's clear this traffic though. And actually after this car there is just clear road ahead. Now we've obviously got very fresh tyres and some lighter fuel. So let's see how close we can get to touching the fastest time. Anyway, so I think, like I say, it's about 2.5 laps per hour. I think we're only going to get 3 more laps in. I think lap 64, I think we're going to get 64 laps in. Maybe 65. I think that's what we will end up doing. And the gap is 54 seconds to the Audi. To be fair, I'm surprised we've done it in one. As I've mentioned, I usually need at least an attempt or two to get my eye in. But this has gone well. This has gone so incredibly well, and it all clicked together overnight in the wet of all places. And as we approach Indianapolis, we have 1 in-game hour to go. 10 minutes left. The longest race, longest single continuous race I've ever done. Ever. Even alone. So, yeah, longest ever race on stream, longest ever race I've ever sat and done in one sitting. 4 hours. From 13th, we are on the way to the win. There are going to be some hefty endurance races in GT3. I never got that far into the game when I was playing it when I was younger, so we will have to look at them in the future, absolutely. Okay, that was a personal best, let's go. And to comment on your earlier comment, Aubrey, yes, this is a brilliant game. This is absolutely superb. It's just fantastic, it really is. Imperfect, yes, but its imperfections still don't detract from how fun and engaging this game can be. It's awesome. I love it. I think since we've started doing like the when I don't know if you're talking about GT3, Martins. If you're talking about GT3, yes, we are going to do arcade mode, so we can 100% the game in that series. And then in this, because I've started doing the championships, I think we'll sporadically revisit this game in between Le Mans and Petit Le Mans to carry on and try and just complete the rest of it as well. Because it wasn't the plan, but it's that much fun. I think we should do it. That would be really good. Hindi would absolutely be doing that at the moment. That's very true. And that's true, Too Deep, actually. We were down in 16th at one point. We were behind some GT cars on the road at one point. It's incredible. And now we're over a minute clear of the Audi, almost the entire length of the Mulsanne Straight. And this is definitely on for a really quick lap. Oh yes, please, Apex, for that setup guide. That sounds very interesting indeed. I will take a look at that. I did just see your comment about arcade mode, Martins. I will look as soon as I'm out of Arnage. Oh! Oh! Unbelievable! No! Well, Dick is safe. Bloody hell. Amazing as arcade mode in GT. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Buenos Aires. I don't know how I feel about that circuit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm super keen on the Buenos Aires circuit. I've only ever driven it in Formula 1 cars. Maybe it's fun in other disciplines. I did an outer loop race of it in F3s, but that wasn't really the circuit. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not super keen on that Buenos Aires track. That was a classic bottle moment, that, wasn't it? Jesus. We lost... To be fair, it looks like we've only lost around 5 seconds to the Audi, so we've gotten away with that one quite comprehensively. Oh, good lord. The concentration is go... Oh, the last half an hour, it's all falling apart. Come on, how am I supposed to get the... Come on now. Running out of opportunities to beat this fast time. We are still leading Screamlight, but you also missed a near bottle moment. It wasn't a bottle moment because of the gap we built, but it was a moment of just stupidity. The gap is still over a minute, though. That's good. Oh, helium. It's accurate, it seems, sadly. Right. I'm just trying to work out how many laps we'll have. Oh, the Audi is actually starting to reel us in a little bit. I mean, it's 59 seconds, let's calm down. Let's not try and build some fake climax to this. we should be safe as long as I don't keep throwing it off the road. Have I got enough of a cushion to back off and not do an extra lap? Good question, but I don't mind doing the extra lap because I think I've got the fuel and it's another shot at trying to get the fastest lap, so I don't mind. Scream light. God damn it. This next one, I think, yeah, Martins, I think you're right. Next one will be the last lap. I'll say this next one. Will this one be the last lap? No, this one won't be the last lap. Next one will be. So let's make it count, shall we? I think this will be the 64th and potentially final lap. 4 hours, all coming to an end. Amazing. ruined the attempt before I've even begun. Jesus. Yeah, that's what it is. Richard's definitely kind of causing issues to make sure I don't get the record. Wasn't a terrible first sector by the looks of it. Let's get through Arnage Flat. Oh no, I've completely missed the turning point on that. Nah, it's not happening. Shit. Needed to be at 39 at least, really, for it to be quicker. Not bad for a number 2 driver. Oh, let's push. It's too wet for fireworks, I'm afraid. BP, it was slightly. Yeah, it was. Here we go, though. The clock is about to strike 4 local time. It's the final lap. The 64th and final lap. Oh my goodness. Oh, dearie me. I read that apex in the crew chief's voice as well. Pretty good that we've managed to do one and done the 4-hour race. That's insane. Completely agree with you, KD. Total Immersion Racing, I say, it's in the cupboard. Need to give that a go. Caddy team. Team DAMS, local to France as well. It's a kind of a home victory as well. But obviously Cadillac. I think they only entered in the top class of Le Mans 3 times when they went for it in the early noughties. And then backed away how different it is. Into the Ford chicane for the final time. Let's roll it round, nice and gentle. The 4 hours of Le Mans. And we've done it. 4. Wow. Some dude, what a time for you to appear, and what a quote as well. But 24 hours next year it will be, and we've done it. Oh good, the replay. Shall we sit and what? No, it's move on. Oh my goodness, huge. So glad we've done it, and I want to thank everyone who has watched even part of the stream, however much you've kind of come to watch. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We win from the 3 Audi Sport Team Yoasts, only 4 cars on the lead lap. Our single lap pace in the end was just too much. I think once we got the setup right and once we were in the wet tyres in the wet weather, we were 7 seconds a lap quicker when we could have been. Incredible. Paynos 5th and 6th, and then a customer Paynos in 7th. The factory Cadillacs were 11th and 12th. They struggled massively. Corvette, with a Corvette that looks suspiciously like a Porsche, winning the GT class with 60 laps. Only a lap down on the slowest prototype. It's pretty good. Oh, incredible. And for all that, we win 1 car. 1 car. The Paynos LMP 07. I mean, cool. Oh, dearie me. And that is where we will leave it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Thank you so many of you for sitting through basically the whole thing. That's incredible effort from you as well. I really appreciate it. But even if you did only catch a bit of it and you've stayed with me to the end, I really appreciate it as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we may revisit Le Mans and do the championship modes between now and Petit Le Mans. Then obviously for Petit Le Mans we'll do streams for that to try and beat that. And then next year I need to think about how we are going to do, over the course of several streams, a full 24 hours of Le Mans. How hard could it be? And we will leave it on the credits as a load of cars go around Le Mans. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy Nürburgring 24 as well if you're watching. Pray for no more power cuts. And yeah, take care. Thanks so much, guys. Cheers.